Alright, there we go. Looks like everything's working fine. I might need to pull up my mic over here. Just a sec. Alright. Game audio is fine. Mic audio is okay. And yeah, we're still continuing Waren's Meet, and I'm trying to defeat Murong Yuan without getting hit. So yeah, gonna jump straight into it. Not gonna waste our time around. I was gonna start much earlier, and I feel like we're already way behind today. I really intend to always start these streams much earlier than I actually begin the stream. There's a part of me that's like, do I want to stream tonight? Do I want to not? But then at the end of the day, whether I stream or not, I'm still playing. So I was like, yeah, okay, just do it. Just stream. And Murong Yuan has improved. Wait, did I start in practice? No. Okay, no, this is not practice mode, thankfully. It's there were some oddities with my connection earlier this evening, so I wasn't sure whether I could do it. Yeah, okay. Restarting right away. Like, I've noticed, well, I can't actually show it to you all here in this menu because it doesn't actually allow me, but maybe because the new content has been released, the level 80 cap and the 9 mortal weights base, my solo mode connection has dropped to like 200 ms, and that has been a bit challenging to fight everything in the game. Some of the buffs in the evening when I was doing it, they wouldn't appear instantly, and I could tell, yeah, okay, I was not gonna do the no-hit during that time, so I had to wait until it settled down a bit, which is unfortunate. Oh, I used that way too quickly. What am I doing? Oh, my inputs feel so slow. It bothers me that it feels so slow. Okay, I was just in the middle of my animation with that one. Got a little too aggressive. So much pre-buffing to do on this class. There we go. We'll drink as well. And make sure I actually remember to use the flames this time. Oh, flames used successfully. Also gotten hit successfully. It's not something I've been incorporating into my rotation, so I'm a bit unfamiliar as to how to use it properly. That was... yeah, this is what I mean. I was really liking the whole game until I realized that, hey, even solo mode has that unfortunate input lag due to the nature of this being a game that with an online, a consistent online connection. And I'll be honest, that kind of dropped my liking for the game considerably. Like, I really don't like the fact that everything just gets... It's not something I like in an action game, to be honest. It's the worst timing to get that. We lost like half of the stagger gauge. It's not over yet either, because I need to do phase 2 as well. And since it's the first time on stream we're getting today, I'll keep the cutscene playing. Gotta remember, move left and move right. This is the phase that I'm probably gonna mess up a lot. Because no hitting this phase is a bit challenging with the frame drops. Like, I really wish they'd avoided adding in all the particle effects to the battlefield.
非烟女之间，尚能有此一战，这才叫死而无憾。
He says a Musashi motion. Saharuha.
气数到。
Oh, wow. The one move she so rarely uses and I got completely caught off guard by it.
莫寿星。 去，去，气数到。去，去。
This is a very bad angle. Okay. Got lucky there. It's unfortunate, but I did get hit a few times. It's not less than that. Less than 5. It's less than 5 times, which is progress, I suppose. Now we're getting there. Faster than light. Wait, what is that achievement? I can't even check that, right? You know what? I really want to see what that was. Yes, we'll exit for now. Because I'm curious to see what that actually was. Faster than light, buzzing correctly 5 times in a row. Quick with no. If there's one thing I'm not quick with, it's with words. Avoid being hit by Murong Yuan's eagle. Okay. That was it. But there's another achievement with Murong Yuan as well, which I think is to counter her own counter. Let's see. Yeah. Deflect Murong Yuan's counterattack. I have only managed to do this once. And that was in a practice run, not in the actual trial itself. which is why it did not count. Now we just need to do it without getting hit. Easier said than done. So let me open up a... Let's respond to these messages, which I always seem to get when I'm actually streaming. Yeah, well, I always... Yeah, I'm sorry. I always get interrupted by my friends messaging me. In this case, my friend is asking me whether I started reading the manga called Gameron, and I just told him that I've read the first few chapters, and I find it interesting. It's a bona fide shonen battle manga. Not sure if this was what he was talking about before. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is different. We were actually talking about the fact that there's a series called Petals of Reincarnation starting in April 2026. And then I was like, I don't really have anything to read, and he recommended Gameron to me. So I've been reading it just a bit, just the first few chapters so far. But I feel like if I had time, I would actually just rush through everything to play it, because it kind of feels like that. Alrighty, let me see. There we go. Back to the fight, and hoping that I don't get blindsided by Murong Yuan's backward attack. It's 99% of the time when I'm practicing, I'm always facing Murong from the front. So whenever, not only Murong, whenever any boss attacks from the side or behind, I'm completely blindsided, because they do those moves so rarely. Yep, that was our counter. The problem with being a little too aggressive with this fight is that... So you can't actually dodge out of the flame breath. Interesting. You can parry cancel it, just not dodge out of it. Oop. Well, at least we got the stutter out of the way early. It's something. I'm slowing down. Oh, what? Okay, I missed the flames. Still being a little too aggressive here. There's like really no need for me to be this aggressive when we're trying to do the no hit here. I swear though, with whatever's going on, I almost feel like I'm moving in water in this fight. Everything feels weirdly heavy. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah. It almost feels like I'm slowing down with my inputs. That's the best way I can describe it. Thankfully, we have a bunch of poison farmed up, so I can try as much as I need to. 'Keep missing that one. Oh, wow. Not a good idea going into... I was hoping to further increase the DPS so that we can get to the next phase more quickly, but it seems like that combo has a bit of an animation log where I can't actually dodge in the middle when I'm spinning my swords. So, not going with that strategy. Might as well just keep my demon form for when she staggers.
你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，不必多说。
Why am I so slow with the flames? I don't even know how to explain it. This is a odd combo here. Only 2 stacks of disintegration. Ah, did I press too early? That must have been it, right? I know I'm going on just to practice phase 2 because we need a good strat for phase 2 if I'm gonna do this. Right now I'm just using flames a lot. Oh, come on. Yeah, everything feels so weirdly heavy. I don't know how else to explain it, to be honest. Oh. Walked into that one. Got hit so many times. It's almost like I'm struggling to get my inputs out. It might be a weird comparison, but the first thing that came to my mind is that there's this one scene in Gundam where Amuro is like, the Gundam is not responding as quickly to my inputs, and this is the exact same feeling I'm getting right now. As odd a description as it might be.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，是你至死，不必多说。
Ah, I thought I could interrupt her out of it, but unfortunately no. So my mind is mentally in phase 2. I thought that was the double stab.
了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说了。
What? Okay. That was a single press of my attack button. But somehow it hit twice through that hitbox and got the counter. Unfortunate. Like, normally I back off almost immediately when I know she's about to do the counter. Not today though, apparently. Because it's just not worth it, unless you're going for that achievement, I guess.
你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说了。
Oh wow! It is entirely possible for you to knock her down before she goes into that combo. Okay, am I just being way too slow here?
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，
Yeah, that was too slow.
不必多说了。
Nope, it actually managed to do it. Not that I've actually managed to hit her with the flames though, which is unfortunate. It's kind of dangerous to actually use your demon gauge in this battle, unless she's staggered too. Just because there's a very high chance we're going to activate her counter. And I don't think my connection is nowhere close enough for me to be looking at this objectively. Like, looking and reacting to it.
篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说了。
Maybe the double slash is just a little too fast for me to interrupt. I need to find a good window to use it instead of just trying to force it.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说了。
Ah, come on. To be actually hit by her basic attack. And I might really just be being way too aggressive here. If I let her just attack and defend against everything, we'll get that stagger window and be able to deal with a lot of this stuff.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说了。
Oh, you can parry out of free form. I never realized that. I'm wondering if I can use the stagger from the dive attack into free form here. Just give us a bit of a window there. But I feel like my mystic arts aren't exactly up to par to be doing too much damage to her anyway.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，不必多说了。
Yep. Even though it looked like she got staggered, she just managed to hit me once. The wrong weapon. Intoxication's running out.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事 以至此，不必多说。
Never let those flames out. Oh. Okay. I don't even know what happened. She teleported and I was just momentarily like, what happened there? See, this is what I meant, that since the patch, since the level 80 content, things have been weird, and I feel like it's just because the game's bugging out due to the increased load on their servers.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，不必多说。
We actually managed to get the flame on her this time. What? Maybe just not attack. Just not attack. That counter, it used to be so hard for me to get her to do that counter, but now I feel like she's doing it each and every time.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，事已至此，不必多说。
Yeah, I'm activating that counter each and every time. You know what? Maybe I should just learn the counter, considering the number of times I'm activating this.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，事已至此，不必多说。
This is unfortunate. I'm getting stuck on phase 1. Not the ideal scenario to be in. Really, since phase 2 is where I need to practice the most.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，事已至此，不必多说。
It was her back attack again. Might just be better off pairing her stuff instead of trying to do this whatever weird strategy I'm trying with the flames.
是你要阻挠南，事已至此，不必多说。
Flames do a lot of damage though. Yep, that was on me. I was way too early. I recognize that timing. No one to blame but me there.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，事已至此，不必多说。 月灭息，圣人饮服，莫受刑。
This is a bad situation to be in.
去
Yeah,
去，
that was what I was worried about happening. Let's practice.
气术到。去去去！气术到。去。
Be slow to react. The randomness of that eagle during phase 2. Like our phase 1 is so good, right? As a boss fight. But then you get to phase 2 and everything just goes to hell in a handbasket. Not fun.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，不必多说。
Yeah, we're not just not fast enough to do the stun if she's doing her double slash. I'll have to just block it if that's the case.
篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，这一致死，不必多说。 去。
Oh. I reacted too quickly.
气术到。
I'm messing even that up now.
去。
Yep, it's phase 2. If I make a mistake at the start of phase 2, I completely lose my tempo. If I get to phase 2, I'll just practice it, even if we do get hit. Because at this point, I need to just clear the fight while with the poison and just find a good strategy to deal with her. Accidentally use my ability.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，这一致死，不必多说。
No. I'll reset on phase 1 hits, even if we are sort of wasting our poison.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
Yeah, I'm baiting those out now, assuming that her first one is always going to be just an attack, because I'm pretty sure if I know it's coming, I can counter it or deflect it.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
Oh, was I too early there? I did press deflect, it just didn't work. No, started in a bit of an odd place too this time.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
And I'm starting to think that whenever she does the longer stab, it's always going to be the double slash afterwards. These bosses always have a pattern. And it's usually trying over and over again. I start to recognize that their habits, more or less.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男。
Yeah, this time she's going to use double slash if I'd actually gone into the animation. Too early. Oh. Slower stab, getting me off guard. Kinda wondering if I should be using Honking Havoc during phase 2 as well. Just get in that additional timing. Like, if I get the feeling that they're gonna go into a stagger state, because that would actually allow us to wail on Murong a bit more, as opposed to the eagle coming in. In hindsight, I should have really checked how other people were doing no-hits for this fight. I have not taken a good look at any videos just yet. And there's a part of me that's getting frustrated too, because I'm getting hit by moves I know the timing for. Oh. What's with that delay? Why? No practice. Too slow. My strategy is to try and get as many perfect dodges as possible just to dot her, because then we'll be building up damage over time to get that no hit. And so even if I'm not attacking her directly during that phase, we will be doing damage.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠奶，不必多说了。
Oh, wow, okay. Messing everything up, huh? Okay. Yep, we'll keep going. I need some free practice anyway, so...
去。气数到。
What? Is it the flames that are activating her counter then? I'm starting to wonder. Almost sounds like she just called me a failure.
你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠奶，事已至此，不必多说了。
Nah. Oh. Well, is it just me, or has the starters gotten even worse after the level 80 patch? Because I feel like it's become a lot more frequent. I need to play some other video games and see if the starters are happening on anything else. Because if they are, then I might be in a bit of a bind. A very unfortunate bind. I don't feel like there are. Nothing else has been stuttering, insofar as I'm aware.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠奶，事已至此，不必多说了。
Yeah, of course. The one move that I'm not practiced on. I have to be careful when I'm flaming her. Blaming her.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠奶，事已至此，不必多说了。
Wow. I messed up the timing for that, but that was such a good run. Just for the fact that we managed to counter her counter. Flames? Oh, I don't have it. Oh, yeah, why do I keep getting hit by that?
气数到。礼乐灭息，圣人饮服，莫受刑。去。
Yeah, the game is really suffering under these heavy loads. I hate the fact that it's not as optimized. This boss battle went from being my favorite to actually making me dislike the game immensely.
你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
See, again, it's because of the way the game is set up, right? What I discovered is that your ping to the service actually does matter when it comes to your inputs. And I'm starting to suspect that because I have anywhere from 200 to 300 ms, some of my inputs are actually being eaten up, and I need to kind of learn to early input way too many stuff. And sometimes it's because the inputs are eaten up. Even though I'm missing the parry, I'm not entirely certain whether it's something on my end or something to do with the game not just reading my input. Ah, she got me. I even parried because I saw that move coming. She missed. As the most unidyllic place to get the stagger. I hate it when that happens. still have the effect on screen. The time slow one.
去。气术到。
Oh, what? The flame? Ah, I hate it. I really hate it. The bird's getting in the way. Even though Murong's health is so low.
去。去。
This is actually quite interesting. I just realized that as long as you keep counter attacking Murong, she does not shift over to the wooden eagle, and that feels very abusable. Not something I was aware we could do before. But now that I know we can do it, it might actually be worth just learning to counter that move over and over so that we don't have to deal with the eagle at all during phase 2. You know what? I'm going to take a quick break before I attempt that. So be right back. Right. Had a quick water break. And we're gonna jump right back into Murong. Let me also very quickly go to my other scene. There we go. And reset my console, because I always feel like the longer I play, the more likely there is for my game to have a desyncing audio. And audio sometimes really throws me off, especially if I'm relying on an audio cue to parry. Now, the phase 2, our tactic is now going to be trying to get her to her counter state over and over again.
你篡改了图纸，是你要从脑哪？不必多说。
Too far. Oh, he's doing so well there. Just constantly keeping up the damage. For some odd reason, I do feel like I'm doing less damage than I was before, and I'm not entirely sure why. Probably because we're getting less and less into that stagger state.
你篡改了图纸，是你要从脑哪？事已至此，不必多说。
You just parry that instead of trying to force the kick. Just parry it and then kick her down afterwards. That would be a better way instead of resetting each time.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要从脑哪？事已至此，不必多说。
That's one of those moves where I feel like my inputs are actually being eaten up sometimes. And it exclusively feels like it happens in phase 1. I feel like I get that much more consistently in phase 2. Ever since I discovered that it's all based on your latency, the doubt just fills my mind.
是你要从脑哪？不必多说。
Really? Oh, come on. I even used that. Okay, there we go. Poison. Let's go back in.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要从脑哪？不必多说。
Oh, she daggered. Interesting. That's not something that usually happens. 是你篡改了图纸，是你要从
挠哪，不必多说了。
They're always there. Like I said, getting way too greedy. Eventually, she's gonna bust out that sliding move, and that's gonna give us a lot of key damage. I don't really need to be that aggressive with her.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠哪，事已至此，不必多说了。是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠哪，事已至此，不必多说了。
I'm messing up the time for doing that too. I can't tell if I'm frustrated or I'm just tired now. I don't feel frustrated, oddly enough. Maybe because I like the battle enough.
图纸，是你要阻挠哪，事已至此，不必多说了。
Stat me through it. It's so weird sometimes, and it almost feels like if whenever I slow down with my inputs, there's a very high chance he's gonna hit me. Like an extremely high chance.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠哪，事已至此，不必多说了。 去！气数到。
Practice. Oh, I've entered in a bit of an odd phase here. I think both the eagle and Murong is attacking me now. Yeah. Did I spend? For some reason, I felt like I could actually trigger her stagger, but then it kind of got stuck in the middle of the way. Not entirely sure what happened there. Because if he could stagger her, that would have been like really, really good.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
Alright, because I was near her. Usually I always take that blow a distance away, so I'm not used to parrying those initial attacks. He does have a hitbox during that initial jump.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，不必多说了。去！气术到！
Can't believe I messed with the timing for that move. What in tarnation happened there?
去！
I didn't hear her give the command.
去！
That time I did hear her.
去！ 气术到！
Yeah, the goose does help there, just a bit. It gives me more time to attack Murong. Like, the moment I see her T gauge lowering, I should probably be using Honking Havoc. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
It did the teleporting trick again. I'm 100% certain that it looks like she's teleporting only because of my latency. Because she does have a movement attached to it. It's just the latency is just really throwing it all off. Ah, shame. I thought we were doing like really good. I was getting to a very comfortable rhythm on that round.
篡改了图纸，是 是你要阻挠哪？这个事不必多说。
Nope. Okay, no self-change weapons there. You're stuck in your animation. Might be better if I stay in dual swords there. Do the dodge, switch to rope dart, and then charge up before I go back in. I'll have the boosted rats that way. Yeah, that sounds like a better way to do it. Oh, right, poison and intoxication.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠哪？事已至此，不必多说。
Okay, now we can do this. Oh wow. Yeah, if in case you're wondering why I keep getting hit by that one, it's because I'm actually backing off from attacking her most of the time, but the flame tick on her counts as an attack, and that activates her counter, which I'm never expecting. Just something to get used to now. Like I'm not used to manually tracking whether the flames are on or not, because I feel like I need to track that too, just so I know the counter is going to be coming up.
是你要阻挠哪？事已至此，不必多说。
I shifted weapons again too quickly. Not ideal. Whoa. I was not expecting her to move away so quickly. Again, might be the flames just going nuts on her aggro there. I can't really imagine otherwise.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠哪？事已至此，不必多说。 是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠哪？事已至此，不必多说。
What? Messing up the timing for that. I can tell that was on my end there.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠哪？这个事不必多说。
Nope. it's only safe to continue kicking if he does the stab move and not the spin one. If it's the spin one, I need to back out and parry. Really? Really? Not entirely sure why I'm messing it up. Maybe. Okay, maybe yeah. My theory is that whenever I start practicing a fight too much, I tend to just zone out and do things on muscle memory rather than actually focusing on stuff. And that is precisely what is happening here. I just go through the motions instead of actually looking at it and thinking about it. That is the problem that I'm facing right now. Need to focus on her attacks and actually do it. There we go. No. Now it feels like I need to get lucky. And just get her stab move instead of the double slash at the start. Okay, I got the stab, but then I thought it was the double slash and parried in the middle. What a waste of poison divine craft, huh? Seems a much safer way to do this. Got staggered at a very odd angle. Odd timing, no, not an odd angle. I'm not used to getting staggered before she does her sliding move. Now, let's just go on to phase 2 to practice. I need to get phase 2 down properly anyways. And get a handle on her basic moves so I'm not facing off against them as much. And it's showing the timing off for me. Get the sequence at start of phase 2 down pat. Now what? Okay, yeah. That sequence off is off considerably. Oh, sorry about that. I even felt the sneeze coming, but I couldn't mute my mic in the middle of the parry. Yeah, this is why I actually try not to parry the cannon blast. It's so random. I think what's happening with those cannon blasts is that when the camera automatically changes to Murong, it somehow seems to affect your position. Maybe it's the direction you're facing? So you end up getting hit. I'm theorizing here, though. Unfortunately, I did not have access to the innards of this game to confirm any of my theories, though. delay. Now let's go on to phase 2. Unfortunately, I've got hit here. Took me around 3 days to get Jonkei down, and I feel like that's going to be the case with Murong as well. If the game doesn't bug out on me. Ah, too early. And her backslash attack. The one attack that you don't really want to get because it's very difficult to actually practice it. Nope.
事已至此，一定多说。
Nope, I can't change my weapons there. Animation locks can get me. Interesting. Unfortunately, this means that she's gonna shift to the eagle now. Too early. The doubles is always delayed. Wow, bad timing for that one. Just got something from that, which is not something that's supposed to happen, right? Oh, it might just have been the coins. Never mind. Win or lose, you get coins. And some jade, though I think my jade is already filmed for this week.
篡改了图纸，是你的头脑难，这一切不必多说。
Okay, new tactic. Since we're getting hit so many times, I'm just gonna wait until she does one combo before I start attacking.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你让头脑难，这一切不必多说。
The initial attack missing kind of threw me off. Can't tell if the hitboxes are too good or just messy.
去。 术到。
So messy.
去。去。
I think this is gonna be really weird now.
去。 礼乐灭息，圣人饮服，莫术心。
Yeah, the weekly coins have actually been maxed out. That was what I was saying, because each time whether we're defeated or we win, we do get coins there. That was an almost perfect phase 2, so I'll take it.
你篡改了图纸，是你让头脑难，这一切不必多说。
No, I need to stop switching back weapons. There's a part of me wondering if I should be using flames to... You know what? Yeah, okay. Rather than using my poison stack, I'm just gonna exit here very quickly and use flames instead, because I'm doing a lot more damage as opposed to blocking here. It might not be the best way to do it, but I feel like... Who knows? Like, the extra HP use might just be a lot easier. Don't have as much flame though for me to do this experimentation. Haven't really figured out a good place to farm for those. Maybe just get the Buddha flowers, right? Because that does give me the items that I need for some mystic skills too. So just farming that on a daily basis might be worth doing it. Use the divine craft way too early.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，是你自己，不必多说。
Forgot about my strategy. Wait for her to do one attack before I go mental on her. Postal on her. Whichever you prefer.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，是你至死，不必多说。
He still managed to hit me. That double slash is just way too nasty sometimes.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，是你至死，不必多说。
No. If I want to train myself for the counter, it has to be parry and then dash. Like, ideally, I do want to try and get that too, just for the achievement.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，是你至死，不必多说。
Oh, did I not have enough stamina to do dash? Is that what happened? Or was I just too slow there? Really hard to tell sometimes. I'll stick to 2, just to be safe.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，是你至死，不必多说。
What? I am messing up the parries really badly for some reason. Fundamentally, I should be knowing their timings already. Inherently, I
是
mean.
你，你篡改了图纸，
Considering the amount of practice we've
阻挠
done.
南，是你至死，不必多说。
Oh, she... Weird. She was about to do the stab move and then suddenly changed her attack pattern there. Probably because I was being too aggressive and knocked her out of the pattern. But it wasn't enough to knock her down. She might be building up resistances to the
是
knockdown.
你，你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠南，是你至死，不必多
Yeah,
说。
I felt it. Like there was a part of me that knew that we were not going to do the perfect dodge there.
是你，你篡改了图纸，是你要 阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
Really? I got hit by that? The way she just crossed the entire length of the room to attack me. Keep discovering new things. Might just be me, but I don't feel like fire is as effective as poison.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
Oh no. I somehow managed to dodge that first wave. Despite the stutter. Yeah, it's been happening a lot more frequently now. I reacted too slow. Walked right into that one. Debating whether I should be using Honking Havoc too, because although it does give me an extended window, it seems to somehow take the timing off for when the eagle's gonna attack. It's throwing me off on the timing there. So it might not be worth it as much to use it. I'm also wondering if my flame effect is actually active during the second phase, because I don't feel like it is. No, I need to stop trying to change my weapons during them. The animation lock is just messing up that dodge. Like, even if I am in... The reason why I'm trying to change it, right, is because the perfect dodge window you get in dual blades is much better than the rope dart. So there's a part of my brain that's like, switch to dual blades. Get that perfect dodge window right. But it's not worth it. Rather than it's not worth it because it's not possible to get it. At least not with my latency. I am reacting to moves that are not even being done. Wait, is my fire divine craft not working? Do I need to apply it inside? Yeah, because it's not active right now. I will just I'll apply it when I go in. Because it is acting weird.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此，不必多说。
Really? Sometimes I get the move when she's doing the stab, sometimes I do not get the move when she's doing the stab. Wish the game would make up its mind.
是你篡改了图纸，是你要阻挠男，事已至此。
Oh wow. She's moving so fast. Like the more aggressive I am, the more aggressive Murong Yuan becomes as well. Because usually, I feel like her normal habit is to wait a bit before attacking. But I think the lower her HP goes, the more she's inclined to do other moves as quickly as possible. Again, not the most ideal place to get this because we can barely use the staggered window. Ah. Her attack pattern was messed up again. Because she used a close range move that she normally would not use. Oh, might as well practice phase 2 because that's what we need the practice for. Wow, okay. That genuinely felt like none of my inputs were being read. I don't even know how else to explain it. I was stuck there. No. That roundhouse attack. Well, it's not a roundhouse. That spinning attack really bummed things out. I wonder if I can actually bait her to do it by activating the rats. I can. Interesting. This would make things a lot safer. Oh, come on. That's too early. I can instinctively tell when it's my fault, when it's the game's fault. Got hit on 2 attacks, one during phase 1 and one during phase 2. Fire is working a lot better for phase 2. There is that oddness with phase 1 where I need to activate it inside the arena as opposed to poison. No. what? I even parried. No, my inputs are being eaten up again. Or at least it feels that way. Somehow I seem to be able to shave off a few seconds each time we're getting the clear. But not getting the no-hit is proving to be challenging. Oops. Not what I intended to do. Of all the things to be get hit by, it's her slow stab. Rest assured, there's still room for improvement. Parrying even the most basic of attacks. I really need to stop. Camera, thank you. Finally. It's the second phase, right? It's always the second phase with Murong that makes it tedious. Like you're really on your toes, trying to take into account all the variables with the wooden eagle, his cannon shots, and just how janky the AI can get. But you know what? I'm happy we got it. That's another boss down. Question is, what do I do now? I do have my Jianggu stuff left to cover. So there seems to be a new draw here. What's going on? Celestial Echo. Wait, no. I did not mean to draw there. I accidentally pressed it. I was hoping to keep all my draws for something that I actually like. I do not like the Fox one. The intro? The intro is new? Oh, they're actually giving us details as to the probability of this stuff. And as always with the gacha game, the chance is very low. Including pity, it's 11%. Oh, wow, okay. Legendary probability including pity is 0. What does that mean, including pity? I'm not much of a gacha game player. I know how the pity system actually works, but I don't know how these percentages are being calculated. Like, is this percentage something that I ought to be seeing after I draw 94 times? Bliss point. Oh, so that's what they were trying to explain. Yeah, I'm more annoyed at the fact that I accidentally drawed that, thinking that there was something new to it. Especially since I don't even use any of these scripts. But yeah, that's another Kaifeng boss down. I might just go for River Master next, because he is the next campaign boss. Trial Cold Flames. What are the speed kills for that? Probably 30 seconds or something, right? 49 seconds. With Bamboo Cut, more or less. And Ding Ding Chang at the top again. He explains his rotation quite a bit, but I'm nowhere near to actually doing it. I feel like you need to be very maxed out on everything to be doing the amount of damage he does doing a speed clear. And with this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more bosses left in the game to complete. I'm pretty satisfied that we actually got the clear tonight. I'll probably do a bit of casual exploration. Maybe even check out the new Nine Mortal Ways base. Or just go around clearing these areas. I kind of want to check out this dungeon too. Because I haven't really explored a lot of this area. Afterwards. And we have the Golden Leaf quests in the main area too, which I need to finish. I thought I was done this morning. Like, the connection was so bad, I was just doing the casual stuff. And I was sure that we were almost done, but at the end, it was like there was a Golden Leaf 2 to it. Like, lots of stuff to do. Still not quite sure how to do the disguise quests as effectively, right? Because I haven't found a low. I feel like the more I do those quests, the higher my disguise level is gonna be. It's gonna get better. You also have this Gambit Beneath the Shimmer. That's the final boss so far. Yeah, I'll go to you much later. Yeah, so much stuff to do. It's all casual stuff. Let me just change our Twitch title here. so that people are not confused when they get here. Assuming I can actually do that from OBS and not opening up Twitch itself. I thought I had a dock for this. Yeah, there we go. Done. Now everyone will pretty much know that I'm just casually exploring the game and not doing just boss run to try and get no hits. First things first, make sure that I don't drop on the rankings here. I'm already at 36. Like the bracket that I've been in has actually been pretty competitive, I believe. I feel like a lot of people are actually taking the time to max out their merits or do additional things to actually raise their merit. And I have a feeling that something I did might have resulted in me getting even lower merit than usual, because I actually got into Perception Forestry yesterday, and with that I was able to do all of these at once. Now, the problem with that was I feel like it didn't actually give me as much merit as if I do it manually, right? There are a lot of stuff in the game that's very easy to do just by solo, like getting drunk and everything. I don't really mind. I don't really want to get to the top because I'm not really interested in getting to Divine Healer or anything. But I do want to remain in Medical Scholar just because you can get a few more reputation points as opposed to being a Chief Physician. We don't have anything that I want from the sex shop at the moment. I pretty much have everything, like every unique collectible that can be bought with reputation, but I want to stock up for when we get to another another sect, right? Let me check what we have to do. Group cultivation, photo, Eastern Heralds, and sign. Let's put down the sign real quick. I don't think any of my signs have been interacted with. I put a pretty funny one down too. Yep, not a single like. It's okay. One day I'll put down a light that is beloved by the community. It's not today, but one day I'll get it. Oh, all these titles. Timeless Bounds. I'm not even sure why I can't use this one. Oh, right. The newspaper thing. Where is my sign? Oh, there you are. I'll just put dangerous area. Why? Why is it dangerous? I feel like I might have triggered something here, and I'm not entirely certain what. Or it might be because it's the starting area with they're not allowing you to put down the signs. What? Which it might be odd considering that there's a sign right at the edge of the cliff. I don't know why I went in here. Might as well just get rid of everyone. Tank privilege. I've truly gotten lazy ever since I got the Moblade. Like just having the shield and being able to take care of enemies. I just stopped actually trying to parry the normal enemies at all. Can I put a sign down here? There's already a sign here. 3 cooking pots, odd. Hey, what is that? Chinge 80. Amidst flowers upgrade, what is that? Oh, it's sightseeing for here. Spring is... No, I guess it's worth getting these just for the draws. And they do give you a lot of... And the inner chests. Those are always worth getting. I'm not even sure where I got these love letters from, but okay. Anyway, the actual thing I wanted to do was just put down a sign so that we can do our daily before reset occurs. And I'm gonna be lazy and just write daily. People know. Speaking of which, I should probably be doing the multiplayer stuff too, just to max out on my adventurous slips, because I've been lacking those. Like, I feel like because of the limit, it's actually worth farming them as much as you can, especially if you want the costume, which in my case I do want. Because I feel like it's a pretty cool design. Not the sex shop. Is this a season shop? What shop was it again? Oh, right, the social shop. Yeah, the Grey Wolf design. I do like this. I know that there's gonna be a snow area in the future, so I want to have this outfit ready for that because it feels like aesthetically would match pretty well, right? There are a lot of people doing stuff here. There's even someone who's drunk over here. Or maybe that's just the game being weird. Why do they have horses here? This person is a level... She's a silver needle. I'm not exactly sure why she's not healing herself by going to the clinic. Wait a minute, someone actually became something. But these horses are blocking the way. I generally can't tell whether they're actually just hanging around here or trying to do something. In any case, I will join 5 Animal Frolics. Most of the time when you're doing the casual stuff like this, you usually just end up going somewhere else. Well, looks like this player character could actually heal him. He also has the Abyss 2022 title. Interesting. Now I get the feeling that I might be the only one doing this, and that's why I'm getting a constant flow of this. It's me and that other player character who's doing the grand lead with the grand lead swallow title. Who might be trying to get Hysteria for their daily. I do not know entirely, to be honest. I feel like it's gotten a bit more challenging to actually get Hysteria now, as opposed to before. Previously, before 1.2, right? It felt like you could just mess up that little mini game that you get, and you'd immediately just turn into whatever random animal that you were gonna get. But now, however, it feels like sometimes you even get it from perfecting the pattern. Other times you get it from messing up the pattern in the middle way. So I'm not entirely sure whether there's a quick and easy way to just get Hysteria to do your dailies. Not that I need to do a daily for this, it's more I'm doing it just for the adventure slips. Because that player immediately went into Hysteria, right? They're being healed. So I do feel like there's a way to immediately get a Hysteria, I just do not know the exact way. To be honest, I haven't really bothered checking online whether there is a way to do it. Synchronized swords to accelerate blessing. There's only one person here, and I can't join them. Oh, there's another person doing it, but the animation is not playing, I suppose. Although with one person, they'll eventually leave because they've already been doing this for a while, right? So we're not going to be getting it too quickly. Yeah, I feel like that's that character. Wait, did we sync? No, we did. Yeah, most of the time when I'm doing this, I'm usually end up looking at either sec chat or going into the menu because there's really nothing you can do except just wait. I suppose I can take a picture. And that's another daily done right there. Sec chat at the moment is filled with spam. And so is world chat, hardly surprising. Yeah, I'm not going to get anything from sec chat unless I switch channels to 61, which seems to be the preferred method, the preferred room for most of Silver Needle when the Divine Healer roads are going on. Surprisingly, this Korean player is not leaving. I thought for sure they'd have the gauge filled at least halfway. No choice but to wait. I wonder, is it possible for me to access the a newspaper from wherever I am? Because I'm not entirely sure whether that's possible. Oh, it is possible. From where did the Yuan Warriors cross return? Tangent Crossing, Baima Station, right? Yeah, it was Baima Station. And yesterday's one was voting for the preferred Divine Healer, which I will actually look up and just vote for people who are active in Sec Chat. Right now, the game is heavily rewarding people who spam, unfortunately, which is why the Silver Needle Sec Chat is filled to the brim with people asking for votes. But all things considered, I just vote for people who are active in Sec Chat, even if I don't know the exact amount of merit they gained. Thank you, Korean player, for allowing me to quickly do the cultivation. I appreciate it. Now we just need to give away some money to people who need it, and we'll be done with our dailies. It should be easy enough. I should probably do this as well. Another... It does give us adventure slips, so I am okay with doing it. Okay, I need to consistently get adventure slips for 4 more weeks, or 4.5 weeks, before I can actually get what I need. What is that? Is that... Huh, interesting. That's the... Well, no, it's the Celestial Robe outfit that's just been dyed. Curious. Okay, there we go. That's our dailies done. I'm gonna very quickly jet over here and try to do that training too. How much do I even have for adventure slips anyway? 944. I can probably just max it out. Bit of a shame that I'm not getting Perception Forest stuff. I feel like there's a certain time where the Battle Royale mode is active, and I'm not entirely sure. The first time I entered, it was just probably just bots, because they were not playing anywhere reasonably a human being should be playing as. And let's see if we can find the Well of Heaven people who are running around here. Okay, this goose is sick again. Rabid Fury. I feel like even this is sort of a multiplayer game. Evil Cleansing Tranquility. So what is that weird... Oh, okay. I have a skill for that, huh? It's not aware. Visualization, because I'm being attacked. And Naden Technique. The R2 switches off chat, huh? Unfortunate. I don't have any attack cards. I'll probably not be getting... Yeah, I didn't get... any defense cards that turn. Not that we needed it. Did somebody attack the goose? Is that why it just disappeared? Yeah, you get some adventure slips from that too, so I'm okay with doing that, and we can join the line here. And the reason why you want to do that is just because of the stat increase there. I feel like this is one of the ways that you can actually get stats properly for your constitution, I believe, just by doing this each and every day. And just another way to keep the player engaged. In a lot of these cases, I don't even feel like other players are attempting to do the slogan shout either. That's because slogan shout only increases the amount of adventure slips you can get and not necessarily the stat, which might be what a lot of people are going for. Like, constitution is not easy to increase. I feel like only wrestling is guaranteed to be the one that raises your constitution, insofar as I'm aware. There might be something else too, but if there is, I'm not entirely certain what it is. Skeleton Keldor. Whoa. You are an interesting character design. You didn't even look anything like that. And then all of a sudden he's blue. Now, Night Raven's already 80. I feel like I've actually met Night Raven a few times. Yeah. She has that distinctive blue profile, which I feel like is something you get from playing, doing the cross-platform stuff. It might just be me, but I think they might have shortened the lap for this too. Somebody's having a bad day. Toolish. Oh. Oh, hey Trex, how are you? I've actually been... It's been a surprisingly pleasant day. I have a lot of work piled up, but I've been taking it easy for today. But what about you? What have you been up to? As you can see, I'm just doing some casual jogging in this game so that I get a stat increase. The things you do in gacha games. Let me very quickly reply to this player as well. Hope you feel better soon. Oh, it's because we're not actually controlling the character during then. It's more or less automatically happening when you join that group. So this is me manually controlling my character, but if I run into that group, which should be running around here somewhere, you can just join the line and your character will just auto follow the rest of the group. Because that's pretty much what there's a mini game there where you shout slogans, and that's what players are focusing on to get their stat increases. But yeah, I'm basically just doing some casual exploration after finally beating a boss that was giving me a hard time. A pretty fun boss, except for phase 2. Yeah, I'll give it that. I feel like a lot of the multiplayer stuff in this game is pretty interesting, at least for quite a long duration of time that you're going to be playing it as. That's my touchpad acting up. And we should be playing on solo because I was trying to get to the dungeon over here. If you mean the story, yes, but I have yet to get to Simon and the DLC content. I beat Claire, and then everyone was like, get to the story, I want to talk with you about it. So I did the story, but I've not gone back to Simon, because then Where Winds Meets came out, and I've been beating bosses in this ever since. Sorry, give me a sec. Let me just reply to this Telegram message. The painter? Oh, do you mean the paintress? Finding out one priest was real and not just oh, I'm just walking into this without even thinking about it too much, because if you're thinking about the painter, yeah, okay, the paintress, because there's a picto in the game called Painter, which changes all your damage to void damage, and I'm like, I was a bit confused, but yes, you can actually see the paintress from the very beginning too, by the way. It's just not very obvious until much later. How far are you in anyway? What was the last event that actually happened? Oh, it's because you can actually see. Oh, okay, maybe. It's because you can actually see the paintress from the very start. Like, the very first gamage that happens in the game with Gustav's girlfriend, Sophia, disappearing at the dock. You can see the paintress in the distance, just waking up and changing the number from 34 to 33. So everyone was kind of aware that she existed, but what she is a very different entity to what you're thinking. I won't spoil it because I feel like you haven't actually seen where it's gone just yet. Yeah, the opening scene is what I'm mentioning, but yeah. But there's more to the paintress than just that, though. Mm. Looks like the soldiers are complaining about being put in guard. You might. I'm I'm still trying not to spoil too much because I feel like you'd actually go back to that stream and take a look too. But you are correct in a sense. The game does allow you to fight the paintress, but it doesn't allow you to fight the paintress at the same time. I think that might be the best hint I can actually give you without being a complete spoil sport. If you haven't played it though, Trix, I really recommend it. But I feel like you mentioned, I'm not sure whether it was you or Calyx who mentioned that they do not like turn-based RPGs. I'm getting way too lazy being a tank. Like, as a tank, the only thing I've been doing is just popping on the shield and then just going postal on any and all enemies. But this does give us access to this dungeon, which was what I was looking for. I almost feel like it's... well, no, it is a dungeon. Because there's another type of pedestal here. Well, to be fair, I do have a mix of both a tank weapon and a healing weapon, so I kind of don't need to do it. But I'm only doing this on the overworld. In the actual boss battles, I have been trying to parry as much as possible. Ironically, the way the tank weapon works, this weapon works, is that you actually need to take damage to activate one of its mechanics. You can't even parry it. Like, this is the parry. It automatically stops, right? You need to block from which you take damage to automatically do your charge attack immediately without charging. And I never remember to do it because I'm always parrying in boss fights. The whole concept the class is built on, and I don't use it at all. Should be okay, yeah. Thanks for the important information. As we'll take this before we jump down. Oh, okay, we got a puzzle here. Meridian touch puzzle. Yes, I did, because a lot of people I know and a lot of people I watch on Twitch actually played it on launch day. You might say that I don't like gachas, but I'm playing this right now, Trix. I have somehow sunk around, I think, 360 hours into this. Yeah, 363 hours into this, so I am more open to this, but yeah, at the end of the day, I was even telling myself on this on stream before that I might not be liking it as much as I thought I was, because I discovered that the game's action system is sort of dependent on your ping, which is always a thing with gacha games, right? Oh no, this is definitely a gacha. This is 100% a gacha. Other than the draw, how you basically develop your skills, this whole menu is basically you trying to roll on characters, but instead of characters, you're rolling on skills. It's not paid, you get it by playing the game, but it's still there. Like you have to get enough to break through to the next level over and over again. And then, of course, you have the gacha thing of upgrading your equipment. And then you have to upgrade your equipment separately on a menu. I don't even know why this is this way. This is basically upgrading a weapon. They call this tuning. The little dots you see, those are weapon upgrades. And then you have to put all your old equipment into another upgrade system. You have to upgrade your consumables. It's very, very gacha. So I think it takes something a bit zany to get my interest in if it's a gacha. Like, so yes, but going back to Arknights, it feels pretty standard to me at the moment, but I'm not playing it, so I'm not quite fit to judge it. What I do like, however, is their art style. It is very, very nice. I think it's one of the better looking gacha games. Like, it's very distinctive from the others, right? Oh, that was a trap. I should have seen that coming. Yeah, I felt like it was because a lot of people were playing it and it wasn't lagging or it wasn't messy at all. And part of the reason for that is I feel like Enfield has actually been in testing for a very long time, because I know a lot of people who were able to get into the beta testing, and it's almost been, I'd like to say, around maybe 4 or 5 months since they've been testing it, and for the better. Like, one of the people I watch regularly on Twitch, what they like to do is try to break the game's... What am I dying to? I need to take a look. I tried to break the game's boundaries and everything, and she wasn't able to do it. That's how well polished it is. I don't feel like it is, right? Because the generic gacha anime look is the same cell shade type that Genshin has, and to an extent Wuva has. Wuva has a different design. The characters have a more realistic proportional feel to it, as opposed to Genshin, which are slightly more cartoony in proportion, I'd say. But the way they do the shading and lighting is somewhat harsh, somewhat saturated, right? But with Enfield, it's like they have a more softer shading to it. It reminds me more of Tales of Arise and how those characters were made. It's not a unique look, but it is a bit more distinctive than the other anime gacha stuff. But then the only two that I've played are PTR, Genshin, and Wuva. So, well, Blue Protocol was in there too. Blue Protocol and Tower of Fantasy. I feel like those are very close in their art styles. Like, despite me saying I do not like it, I actually have played a fair few. And what is going on with this puzzle? I'm not really... Why am I dying here? That is a big question. I can't even use my wind sense here to figure out what's happening. It was a Strand-like because it had a post-apocalyptic feeling. Like, you're gonna have to elaborate on this one for me because I'm not seeing the connection just yet. You are definitely a trap. Okay, never mind. You are not a trap. Why am I dying to some traps but not the others? What's with that hallway that was killing me? Oh, the zipline constructions. Okay, I can see the resemblance there, yes. That I agree on. But as a concept, I feel like it's pretty different. Also, I'm realizing that the developers actually put in this dead body just to let us know that this is not the way you should be going at. It's probably trapped. Oh, so this was what was killing me. Right. How do you activate though? Just from me walking in a bit. I couldn't even tell it was a spike track. A Jill sandwich. You almost became a Jill sandwich. I haven't heard that line in ages. Yeah, that's probably my dead body, right? Oh no, it's not only me. A lot of people were caught off guard here. Why couldn't I see that before? It went back up. Where winds meet. Janky as ever. Incidentally, are you playing Enfield? Because I feel like a lot of people do like it. Is this trapped hallway? Turn off the contraption. It's a one frame trap. Are you timed? No? Okay. Cuidado, tramba, arriba. What? Okay. Watch out, trap above. Doesn't help that I got caught on that twice. It's funny, right? There's a lot of stuff that is very janky in Where Winds Meet, and I'm playing it despite that just because it's both the bosses, right? But I think this is the first time I've seen the traps make a mess. Because there's another dungeon with a similar trap that you can actually climb upon. I mean, fair enough. But at some point, you just gotta realize that, hey, all this constant grinding for stuff is just not worth it, right? There's a little gap here. Can I enter? I can. Game? Any day now. Because one of the things that I hate in gacha games is just how much they like to waste your time. And I've mentioned this a lot with Where Winds Meet too. And I feel like a lot of people who were liking Where Winds Meet are starting to feel that fatigue now. Like, many people who started this game with me have started playing. I feel like I'm the only one in my friend group who's actually still playing. Mainly because I didn't just like trying to no-hit the bosses, and even the bosses are janky as heck. I am on fire. Okay, what? Okay. Sleeping Taoist, one of the more fun fights. Definitely. One of the more fun fights to actually beat, but not one of the more fun fights to try and get a no-hit on, because he has, well, some weirdness that makes it a lot more difficult to do it than some of the others. Donkey! Yeah. What are we doing here anyway? Oh, I'm redirecting the sound over there. It's already in the right direction though. Do I have to change it? Rotate clockwise? Nope. I'll probably go on for a bit longer because today is a Friday night, right? Probably, well, not too long, probably 30 more minutes. Not that I had work today, it's that I have a bit of work piled up, but I'm not going to do it today. I'm just going to take it easy today, and I'll focus it on the work tomorrow. I can entirely devote myself to that. afterwards. After getting a satisfying round of actually playing something and not worrying about stuff. Oh, right, I don't have my triple jump here. Let me tell you something. Polished this game is not. Previously, I was saying that I am playing the game for its bosses, but even the bosses all have all have bugs to them, right? Whether they get stuck on attacks, whether they get stuck on terrain, whether they just teleport all over the place. And you might be wondering why I keep doing like weird things. It's mainly because normally in the overworld you have a triple jump, but for some reason they restrict that in dungeons. Does it? Is it the thing for live service games to be kind of janky? I feel like maybe I remember like Tower of Fantasy being buggy, right? And janky. But Wuba and Genshin, I feel like it was less. And PGR too. But then I joined PGR much later than on its release, right? Even, would you believe, Nikkei? Nikkei is very bug-free. Although it tends to boost up my phone's heat a lot. Generally, I always go for games that have good combat, or what people feel like have good combat. And PGR is one of those games which has an interesting system, right? I feel like it's one of the earliest gacha games to actually incorporate perfect dodges. Why can't I jump off that one? Perfect dodges and parrying and everything. But then you also have their own combo system where you need to pair up certain attacks to boost your output. I thought that was a very interesting system, so I played it for quite a bit of time. I might just need to jump over there. Yep, there we go. It definitely takes a while to get used to. That much I will say. I didn't play it on mobile, so... This puzzle was oddly already solved for me. Normally when you ring a bell, you have to direct the sound using that contraption over there. But it was already turned to this direction, which is kind of odd. And I'm guessing I'm going through each of the doors and unlocking a newer door. Kratos was probably there. Hey, if Kratos was here, he'd probably have smashed this contraption right here. Maybe the older Kratos might have just gone through it with Atreus, because we do have that trap sequence. What? This is another door? Is this a dead end? I was curious to see whether there was anything here after going through that, but apparently not. Nope, right, I forgot about the trap. Yep, I do. I actually have completed Ragnarok. I started a Give Me God of War playthrough on it, but then never got back to it. I think I got up to Thor and then stopped. This was what we opened up, right? Oh no, this was where we came from. What did we open up? Chamber next to us? There is a bell in here. That's a Jill sandwich. Like, do you mean... Yeah, I do agree. It's one of those things where once the reveal hits your like, why didn't I see this before? A very hindsight is 2020 thing. I know there are people who are not fans of the current God of War, but I actually like it quite a bit. And why are you pitch black down there? Oh, because you are water. Now I see. I'm probably not intended to do it this way, I'm just forcing it. The game might have intended me to do this while I'm on top. And now my character's stuck. Oh, this time I actually have to rotate it. Where's the bell, though? It can't be that bell. Yeah, I feel like that's a common criticism, and I feel you know what? Yeah. A common valid criticism is what I'm trying to say, because they repeated the ogre boss way too many times in 2018. Like, my tolerance for that stuff is very high, so I never notice it during my playthrough. But whenever someone brings it up, I'm like, yeah, you know what, you're right. They did use that ogre boss a little too much. There's another mechanism here, which we might need to be dealing with. Oh, here we go. Pool. Can I actually do that? I can. I wouldn't necessarily say that. There are some sequences in 2000 Ragnarok that I felt were very, very nice. For example, the scene with Brock and Kratos is one of my favorites when Kratos asks Brock to bless the spear. What happens to Sindri and Brock afterwards and the reveal, I felt like was a high point too. The weaker part of the story was actually Atreus' story, because nothing really happens on that end other than basically you saying that, hey, Atreus is messing things up over and over again. And that repetition, like, I felt made Atreus' story weak. On Kratos' side of the story, I felt like it worked really well. Can I dive in here? I cannot. Oh wait, I can dive. I feel like I'm back in Soul Reaver again. What? Should I be using this bell again? Is that what's happening here? What are you reflecting off here that I'm not seeing? Oh, I can lift you. That's why. And you're probably meant to be rotated to the other side and then lifted. There we go. Hell itself, I felt like was kind of wasted because you're only going through there a few times. The blades and the Athena reveal, that was chef's kiss. I don't feel like Ragnarok managed to top that. But I don't quite agree with the giant crow in Helheim because it was a bit of a dud at the end, right? There we go. This one must be probably telling me about the chest down there. Yep. Yeah, it's something that I always feel like with modern video games, right? A lot of the times it comes out and you feel like there's so much more to this game that should be there but is axed. It's how I felt about Final Fantasy 15, and to an extent I do feel like that with Ragnarok as well. Like, it could have been so much more, but they just weren't able to do it, is what it felt like. Okay, which door opened up then? Was it this one? This is where we came from, right? This is where we came from. Well, I do feel like there's a way down here as well. That's the room we came into. Okay, if we miss any chests because I'm being lax here. No, I don't think I have. If I have, my memory is very much missing it. You might have to refresh me on that. Oh, there's another trap in this room, right? That's why there's a dead body here. It's like I need 2 people to do this room. It's a fire trap. Is this timed? But the flames in the middle don't feel like they're... Can I actually just crawl down through this? Nope, never mind. Ow. See, this is why we have the healing fan. Huh. Wait a minute, I need to check this out. Because I feel like I did everything in Ragnarok, so I'm kind of surprised that I missed a dragon. Hidden Ragnarok open world area. Oh wait, yes, I did find the crater. Now I remember. This, you actually come across a little point where Kratos' wife and Thor had fought before, and there's the similar pattern there. And Kratos even comments on this. So yes. But I don't believe I went there after beating the game, so I did not meet Tyr in that area. Because what I did immediately after beating the game was boot it up and give me God of War. And basically just stopped at Thor. Do I even have it? I feel like I do. It's gonna be very far away. I have so many clips since then. Expedition. Elden Ring? Grand Blue, all the trophy stuff. I thought I'd delete the trophy stuff. Forspoken. Did Forspoken come after God of War or before God of War? I have a lot of Forsaken clips. I might be one of the few people on Earth who generally like Forspoken, so not at all surprised on that. Where is, you know what? Do I have an album? I do. I think I might have deleted it then, or it might be on my PlayStation. Yeah, I probably just deleted it then. Which is kind of a shame. I have 2.65 GB of Elden Ring content save on this. And I have 112.8 GB. You know what's even crazier, Tricks? That we're actually getting a Fable game on PlayStation. That is much more crazier to me. Oh no, I have not been night grading. I picked it up on release. I like the character system and everything, but at the end of the day, it's not the FromSoft formula that I look for. So no, I stopped playing it. Unfortunately, I can't quite show you my history there because I deleted it a while back. With most From Software games, I like to go like very slow and try to figure things out. Night Rain's roguelite formula was not meshing with me. Like the idea of just rushing through things, even in Where Winds Meet, you can see me just going very slowly here. That's the kind of player I am. It takes a lot of effort for me to like a roguelite. Like you need to get my interest in early on. And for a long time, the caster of the group actually held my interest. I found her mechanic very interesting. I even forgotten the name of the character now. I need to look this up. Night Rain characters. Night Rain player characters. Why is it so difficult to search for information now? Yeah, the recluse, that's what we're looking for. I'll be honest, I was very tempted. I was very tempted to get myself a Switch 2 just for that game. I'm okay with co-op stuff. Like with co-op, you're actually having fun, and a lot of games actually have voice chat now, so it's pretty okay for me. But the roguelite formula involved just running through the area as quickly as possible and trying over again. The Recluse for me kept it interesting because you were actually learning her moveset. The way the Recluse worked is the elemental spell that you're doing can sort of be mixed together, right? So if I cast a holy spell and then I cast a fire spell, I can mix the residue of those elements and make my own attack, which made it very interesting. I played up until I learned her story, but then afterwards I was not as interested just because rushing through. Ask the AI, unfortunately. I use DuckDuckGo and it has a search assist there, but rather than asking, I just do the Google search manually now. It has gotten a lot more difficult to find information, and I'll be honest, just using an AI tool is a lot more efficient, but I found that there are times, especially when they're doing research, that AI tools make quite a few mistakes. Okay, now I need to figure out what we're doing here. These should be, oh right, never mind. Can I light these? No, I cannot. These should be interactable. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe I should go to the other side first. Yeah, I haven't gone this way, right? No, wait, I did go this way. This is where the one which leads to the chamber with the water. Oh, I noticed this too, right? It's not only with MTG, even with D&D, it is surprisingly accurate. And I feel like it might be because I know more than a few people who actually play D&D with various AI models, and I feel like over time that has led to a very accurate coalition of information that the AI can draw upon, which makes it surprisingly accurate. Like with both MTG and D&D, I feel like that's the case. Okay, I need to be doing something in this chamber, and I feel like it's just dodging through the flames instead of anything complicated. Or there is a timing thing here. Yeah, there's a timing thing here. It was just a dodge, and all this time I was count on me to overcomplicate the simplest of things. Rush. That was the player idea. Just run through it. Oh, that's one way to do it. Just perfect dodge through the entire thing. Oh wow, that frame rate. I hope they managed to maintain it, because I feel like Code Vein sort of suffers the same thing as God Eater, right? A lot of people try it, but they are not as hooked into it as other games. And unfortunately, Code Vein this time is not co-op for some odd reason, which I feel like would sort of put a lot of other people off from actually playing the game. A very odd decision on their part. Yeah, at the time it was Anime Souls, but there's so many Anime Souls out now that is actually really good. Kazan I hear a lot of good. I haven't played any of this, by the way. I just hear it from a lot of people who recommend it to me. Kazan is good. AI Limit is also good. Band-Aid. You know what? Kazan, yeah, I have no idea. Let me look this stuff up. Kazan, Berserker. Code Wayne. If you mean Code Wayne, it should be Bandai Namco, right? Because I do believe both Code Wayne 2 and God Eater are under Bandai Namco. It's Kazan that I'm not sure about. Kazan is actually a Korean game. I had no idea. They did not have... No, Nexon. The developer is Neopile. That is a completely new game for me. AI Limit, meanwhile, I need to even write Wikipedia separately just so that... Wait, AI Limit doesn't have a Wikipedia article. Band-Aid him. I thought you were making a joke there, by the way. AI Limit was made by a developer called Sense Games. Like both AI Limit and the first Berserker are games that I need to get. You know what? There's so many good games and not enough time to do it. And here I am wasting my time on trying to do perfect boss runs in this game. Well, I could be playing an actual game to try and enjoy myself, right? Somehow the bosses in this game have kept me hooked, but playing this boss and realizing that the game solo mode is heavily dependent on ping has soured the game for me a lot. It's because there's a part of me that just wants to finish off the rest of the bosses. There's only 4 left. Like 4 bosses left to no hit and I'll be done. Like after I'm done with this, I might not even do the exploration and then just move on. Like I'm debating whether I should start Code Wayne 2 or actually go back and finish Death Stranding 2, because I only started Death Stranding and played for a few hours before this came out, and then I got hooked. Yep. Never mind. I was gonna stomp it to go down, but it just crumbled upon its own. Is this a trap too? Hopefully not. Ah, chest. I can't even take this from a distance in case it's trapped. Here's another bell. Redirecting this twice. Is the pillar gonna block this? Oh, never mind, it's not. The way it works is that these puzzle dungeons are places where other players cannot join you. There are a couple of dungeons where players can join to help you, but these are not one. What they call Divine Craft dungeons are only solo only. So if you were playing with a friend and the main host enters a dungeon, you'll be forced to wait outside. Drop down. Okay, no. No, it's telling me to drop down the bell. Never mind. One more chest up there. We'll probably get to... You look suspicious. But you cannot be stomped on here, so... I get the feeling I was not supposed to be able to interact with that through the wall. Puzzles? No, they did not have puzzles. What Wu Chang had were fetch quests, more or less, right? You had to figure out the quests on where to find the items and who to give it before the story point, so you can actually complete those quests. And a lot of those were tied to the endings of the game, but nothing like this. And to be fair to Where Winds Meet, I find they've actually done a very good job with all of their dungeons. Like most of the dungeons that I've gone into, it's all been unique. It's not been the same mechanic. This dungeon with the bells is unique on itself. The bells are in the overworld, introducing you to the mechanic, but this is the first dungeon that I've actually gone in that relies entirely on bells. Another dungeon had me rely on hitting flowers, 3 of them at the same time, to burn through wines and go through. Another one was just a running puzzle, while another was a jumping puzzle. So, for all its faults, the design of the dungeons are pretty stellar, pretty okay. Other than the fact that you can probably interact with stuff you were not meant to, like this. Because I get the feeling you're not meant to interact with this. You are probably meant to, first of all, rotate those bells to this side, go all the way around and open this up, and then interact with it. You are in a bit of an odd direction. I can still interact with it, surprisingly. No worries, Trix. Thanks for joining me, and hopefully you have a good night. Wherever you are, stay safe. You guys are always welcome on stream. You all know that at the end of the day, it's less of a gaming stream for me and more of a chatting stream, as you all like to say. So drop by anytime. If you're sleeping, good night. If you're going somewhere, take care. The roads are never safe. And wear a mask, because the haze around this place is very, very dangerous these days. I get sick so easily. I think we're almost done with this dungeon too. There's probably just the one treasure chest and the one door to open. And they like to introduce mechanics very slowly, and this feels like they're amping up sort of the difficulty just ever so slightly. Oh, right. You are not meant to be lifted up. You're meant to be directly on. Never safe. It's unfortunate. I took a look at a friend of mine, well, not a friend of mine, a colleague of mine at work linked this website that checks the air quality around our area, and it is very bad. I can sort of understand why I've been getting sick recently so easily, because I'm very sensitive to that stuff. If a person smokes constantly near me, I get sick immediately. That's the type of person I am. You are movable. What am I aiming at here? There's a treasure chest. That's the last treasure chest we can take. That's only the final one. The dungeon's almost done. There's 2 doors here. Oh wait, this is from the other side. I'm seeing it from the other side. So I need to redirect it to this bell. We'll trace our path down here, but I need to open this one up first so that the bell on the other side, on this side, can actually reach. You're not in the right direction. Maybe just keep you straight on. That might be enough. Well, you're kind of facing this way. Oh, I need to open this door up too. You are not movable though. It almost feels like these are movable because of the slots in the floor. But maybe they're not. Let's see what this does for us first. Where this leads to. Okay, nice. That works. It's one door we can open. Now I'll need to redirect this one to the other side. Which will open up that door. Oh, the sound wave actually hit me instead. And it caused a minor amount of damage too, funnily enough. Should I drop this down? Is that what's wrong? Okay, last set of things that we need to redirect. You're already facing the right way. And you might just need to drop down. There we go. That ought to be the final formation that we needed to open. If there's one more puzzle room, I'd be very surprised. We have managed to open up all the doors, so I assume, yeah, that's the final one. Pretty much done. Divine Craft Dungeon. And we managed to do it while getting all the chests, which is a nice start. Hopefully there isn't an antique here that I need to come back to get. Good job. You know what, I'll give you a like for that. Well, I'll play for 15 minutes more and then call it. Because we still have a lot of exploration that we need to do around here. Around the Grand Canal. And even Gracetown. Well, this is just going to be a small exploration thing. I'll probably try to hit a couple of these landmarks. And maybe head over to this world boss over here, Nameless General. Wait, is that? No, wait. Let me check very quickly. Who is the campaign boss for this region? River Master. Nameless General is just a world boss. But what do you give as a reward? Tuning materials. It's not a priority. Fang Ruji is a priority, and getting River Master. River Master is giving me tuning materials, but he is part of the campaign, so I'll have to do him eventually. He's not in any region I can see, so I only can assume that he's in Roaring Sands, which is an entire area that I have not even started to explore, unfortunately. Like, eventually, if I'm still invested after defeating all the bosses, right? I'm trying getting all the no hits on the bosses, I'll come back and try to get these areas to 100% as much as possible. I don't find doing the open world activities as rewarding as much as I did in Chinke, right? I'm maxed out Chinke quite a bit, even though there are a lot of places which are still kind of stuck on 99% or over here at 86%. But it felt rewarding because it was very new, and I was probably going through a bit of a honeymoon phase with it. My tolerance for doing the side activities was not yet expended, but now I feel like it's less than before. Maybe if the side activities are a bit changed, because I do find the side quests in this game to be like genuinely interesting, not fun because it's just talking to NPCs, but the quest content itself, the story itself, has been like really engaging to me. And more than a few times I got a little too emotional from what they were saying, so that I'll give the game that. From just a basic side quest, not even voiced. Chess, of course. We need to do this, huh? Good. Wait, am I red? Wait a minute. Yeah, I am red. Why am I so confused? Why did I think I was black? Interesting. I'm in a very advantageous position here, though. Not sure why they're giving me this. I need to get my rook out first and avoid being eaten. By the elephant, because that's the only thing that can kind of get annoying for us. Yeah, the elephant's not going to make a move. Oh, he's trying to castle. He's trying to castle. The general behind everything. Yep, kind of expected it. Unfortunately for you, you sort of back yourself into a corner here. And for those of you who are watching, and if you just want to get the affection maxed out, it is a lot easier to just move your general in front of the other general and just lose, because you get a lot more affection from doing that as opposed to actually winning. But I don't want to lose commerce coins too much, even though I don't really have much of a use for a cannon and a horse. This is a very interesting display here. I'll have to be careful to not move the cannon in a way that traps us. And I can't move the horse, because if I do, I'll be in front of the other general, and that will count as an immediate loss. Now I can actually move you. Might need to get rid of the elephant before we can trap the general, because he's sort of blocking the way. And it's not going to move unless I move my... Yeah, that ought to get him to move. Ah, good one. A really good one, actually. Well, no, you can't actually eat my horse, because if you do, then you lose. it was just a show of force. I knew it. He's just dancing around now with his one. No, I could have moved the elephant here and actually blocked him off now that I think about it. Oh, technically he's already trapped. There's no way he's gonna be able to go anywhere, and I can set up the cannon here for a victory. They've also done a bit of an odd thing with the chess games now. Previously, it was that even if you won a match, it would automatically continue. You didn't need to talk to the NPC again. But now it feels like you need to talk to them again. Oh, this is another interesting setup right here. Two elephants. It's going to take a while for us to actually be done with these chess matches, unfortunately. Pretty simple setup right here, huh? Okay. I'll need to move you away, though, as long as you don't move to the center. Well, no. He'll probably use the elephant to block me. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. That's fine. Now you gotta make a decision between actually the elephant and moving your piece. Oh! See, this is what happens when I try to play really quickly. I forget the very base. I always end up getting entrapped by that because it's not a standard move in chess to avoid having one person take the other. And I'm losing something here immediately, huh? You're asking me what I want to sacrifice here. Because I can only move one piece. And I can't defend. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna take this one. You can have that one. This would be an easier setup if I can get the pawn over here. It's a slow win, but hey. Yep. Am I sacrificing something else again? No, I'm not. What I do need to do is, however, make a setup that actually allows me to block you somehow or the other. That might have been a bad move. He entrapped himself there. That was just luck. Plus me thinking through everything. So what has happened to the music? Normally there's some music playing here. Elephants, of course. My least favorite adversary. And right off the bat, they're like, choose a move, you're gonna lose one. If I move... Yeah, because both these elephants are in a perfect spot to get the rooks. So if I move one, I'm going to lose the other. And I can't move it over here to checkmate him into doing something else. Because then the other elephant will be able to get me. Yeah, I'm losing one here regardless. So I might as well take one elephant down where we're at it. And I do believe this is checkmate. Still have a lot more chess matches to go. Yeah, it's not even 100 that we need to max out at. The max affinity for these NPCs are 200, so it's going to take a while. 2 elephants again. Gotta be careful. Oh, not what I wanted to move you. I wanted to set up you in a position where that elephant can't move, except for there. Probably can do the same over here too. Yep. Oh, you moved back here. Interesting. What an ugly game. I'm just taking his pieces as much as I can. Because the moment I move this in front of, he's going to bring out the elephant and I'll have to do the song and dance again. Oh, never mind. You actually moved to the other side. That works too. Hmm. Let's see here. So I just realized I've almost been going for 4 hours. Normally I'd stop my stream in around 10. Why so much thought just for the first move? Sorry, Marshizong, I'm just talking to our viewers. I usually stream for like 2 to 3 hours, never 4 hours. So this is a bit of a rare stream on my end. Am I losing something again? I am losing something again. I'm either losing this or I'm losing this. The bodyguard will either take this or the general will take this. There's no way to stop me from losing one or the other. Yep. Oh, wait, I could have stopped him if I'd actually moved over here. That was stupid of me. I didn't realize. Not an ideal position to be trying to box this guy in, to be honest, though. Yeah. Not ideal. Okay, this is a better setup. Never mind, he's just gonna move this away, huh? I kind of want to move my general just to give him a hard time. Hmm. It will get rid of the bodyguard for us, but it won't allow me to actually. The easiest way to deal with these matches is to have one of these pieces which can move in the plus directions, right? Top, bottom, left, right. But that bodyguard is sort of messing things up. What am I missing here? Huh. You went to a very interesting location. Not what I was expecting, to be honest. Yeah, I'm a bit confused as to how to deal with this one. He's so entrenched in that corner. It's making it really hard. Oh, I see. So that's what I needed to do. I'm so stupid sometimes. And he moved away that piece. Interesting. Yeah, he's just gonna repeat that move, huh? Okay. I see where you're going with this. How do I entrap you here? That is the question that I need to figure out. It has to be with these on the other side, otherwise it won't work. But he's not moving his general beyond that one line, so it's making things a bit more complicated than it should be. I am quite stumped, honestly. Maybe I just need to back off with the pawns. Yeah, that actually works a lot more in my favor than anything else. Yep. I had to somehow move the pawns all across the board and make sure he moves his king, the general, from whatever little cubby hole he had somehow managed to make on the board. Oh, this is looking like a pretty easy one, except for the fact that I'm in imminent danger. Oh, that was a very smart move. He immediately figured out what I was about to do. That's 100. I'll probably do the rest of the chess games another time, because I feel like it's one of the most boring things I could be doing on stream. Dreamfall Cliff. Did I do this? Ah, okay. I'll do this outpost and then call it for the night. That's probably going to be our plan. It's already been like a 4-hour stream and I'm all kind of starting to feel tired. We were able to do our objective for the stream, which was finally beat Murong without getting hit, so I'm pretty satisfied. Though I kind of wish the game would stop putting the little dot on this. It's probably because of the ranking, which has so many things there. But sure, why not? 4 more bosses and we'll be done with the game for now, though I feel like I might come back to it later. I've seen gameplay of the Hangdao and that looks pretty fun to try out. Honestly, a lot of this game is being carried for me personally by its combat. I know it might not be the same for everyone else, but for me it's been the combat that's been carrying the game. Not going where I intended, but we'll take the oddity over here. And might as well try the riddle, right? Alright, where are you, oddity? Are you below or above? What am I looking for? Ah, you're below. In the rocks, the nibblers. Should probably hand some of these in to get some bonuses. What is heaven, what is earth, what is stone? Everything is a riddle. The answer to one riddle becomes another riddle. Solo riddle. My riddles are much easier to guess than the riddles of heaven and earth. Bark? Okay, I'm probably not gonna get this one. It's probably a type of tree. At least we have some music this time. I mean, of course it's a type of tree. It's called bark. No, the only thing I can think of with bark is cinnamon. Yeah, is it edible? Okay, it's probably cinnamon, right? Cinnamon. Yeah, it's cinnamon. And we managed to get that a lot easier than I was thinking. And there's a bunch of oddities here. And we might as well collect it. We are doing a casual exploration. Shortcut to the summit. Jade. Okay. I've triggered something, but I don't know where it is. It's not in this direction. It's not in this direction either. Now, I do appreciate the fact that the game has put in a lot of areas where we can farm stone. God of killing heeds the call, filling up the arsenal. Where'd you hear that? Is there really treasure around here? It's true, otherwise why would wanderers come asking around here every day? Secret arsenal? What's that? Ancient swords? If I really found them, I'd be rich. No more of this damn work. Papa, I want to learn it too. I want to make a big Buddha statue like you. Silly child, I do this so you can rise above, escape the arrogance class, and never do this again. Sanbao, don't believe that nonsense about every trade produces champions. Champions, the title only goes to scholars, always has. I wonder. I feel like it's kind of reversed these days. People who with practical skills are valued a lot more highly. From my understanding, or from my region, right? Wherever you are, things might be very different. There's a chest here on top of the statue. Tense crown. Sneaky place to hide that. There's another chest even higher up. So many things to collect. It's pretty worth doing the oddities just for the stat increases you get, but I can't imagine people actually finding it fun to try and locate all the chests, for example, or doing the Meow Meow quests. At the end of the day, what you're looking for is more the rewards you get from it than anything else, which is still higher. Like with the oddities, you're looking for the stat increases. With the Meow Meow quests, initially it's very much about making sure you can get those golden draws. So I can see you, I should probably get closer. Are you another one I'm looking at? I feel like there's something else here. So Yang Yuan, are you heading up to the Martial Temple, hero? Just passing by. I don't want to go. Alright, then I won't keep you any longer, young hero. I'll probably come back to talk to you later. Trying to find this oddity, which is supposedly around here. Is it underneath rather than up? Oh, oddity is in the cave below. That explains it. So are you injured? Okay, it's a Wandering Tales quest. He wants me to get a box from behind the temple and deliver it to someone. It's okay, I'm probably gonna do that. Because now I'm totally off track, and this is what happens when I start playing this game casually. I get distracted very easily. I'll probably focus on this area another day. I'm gonna hit the boundary stone and head to the outpost we were talking about before. Maybe pick up the oddities along the way, but the outpost is our focus. Oh, oddity. Please just let me pick this up without fighting you guys. He's still following me. Never mind, he's seen me. And you're trying to attack me from behind a tree. And I've forgotten your patterns, might as well learn it. Now you're the fast warrior. The guy with the spear who's very fast. I can do a lot of double stabs. Yep, and a triple. There's two chests here. Two camps. You don't think another convoy is gonna show up tonight, do you? Who knows? The higher-ups have been strictly, like, no one dares to move anything before midnight. I was hoping to get a drop on them. Might still be able to. And the captain's stuck. Yeah, the benefit of being tank is that most of the time you don't have to deal with these attacks. You can just put the shield on, charge up, and get rid of them. Arsenal mercenary, so they're not Imperial guards. There's an oddity over here too, and a chest down below. Oh right, these flowers actually improve your constitution too. I'm not entirely sure why. There's a box way up here. I feel like if I keep going this direction, I'm gonna get distracted again. But I am curious about, well, now the minimap has sort of changed. Is it in the tree? It is in the tree. It's divine healer things. Yeah, this is what I meant by when you're a tank, you end up just ignoring everything. Don't worry, General, we got the base of the mountain covered. There's so many people inside and traps everywhere. They definitely don't need us in there. There's only a few people here, guard in the place. Okay, no. I can't even move away because it somehow locked me into that direction. What I wanted to do was actually sneak in there. There's a cannoneer too. Not one cannoneer, a bunch of them. Hopefully, there won't be any more distractions, I say, as I very likely will see another team. Yeah, right in front of me in a few seconds. You are in a precarious place. You're not flying either. Guessing you're down. Ah, okay, I see you. You're the moonbeam toad here. There's a chest too. Underwater, maybe? Or just behind the waterfall. You get the Assassin's Creed sneaking music. There's another chest too, even deeper in by the looks of it. Very momentarily appeared. No, it's actually on top. Might as well get it. Old village ruins. I hate the fact that there's input lag on my end. This was what I was mentioning before. With games like these, it's never fun when you're lagging. And the starter. Yeah, I'll probably take some time to test out some other games too. I'm gonna confirm that that stutter is happening only in Where Winds Meet and not due to something going wrong with my console. It has been a few years, and even though I dusted it like 3 months ago, you never know. Might be reaching the end of its life cycle. Considering I got this pretty, maybe not pretty close on release, but close enough. Oh, there's some person here. I'm stuck here, right? I'm probably dying to this. I was hoping the game would actually knock me out of the conversation loop there, but it didn't. At this point, I'm not really surprised. What were you even asking me? I was just going through the whole thing. Okay, I'll deal with you later. You're a wandering tale, by the looks of it. What else is here? You can see me. You. There's another god here though, but I'll have to take care of the guys on top first. Who's seen me? Nope. You're actually looking up, surprisingly. I guess this is my fault for not upgrading my assassination skill. I should probably do that, right? I didn't want to do it because it didn't really feel that worth. Maybe just with that, we'll be able to take care of the enemies in one hit, and I don't need to do these additional strikes to defeat them. Really though, I really feel like this music is very reminiscent of Assassin's Creed, especially when you're doing the dungeons in Assassin's Creed. It has a similar vibe. So why are there so many enemies in this area? 21. That's the highest I've seen in a base. I'm sure players who are practiced with this probably do this fort very quickly. And maybe the rewards for doing a fort with this many enemies is slightly different. Because I can't imagine a reason to actually farm the fort if it's taking you longer to do it. Who is seeing me? What is seeing me? Oh, it's a dog. There's another oddity around here somewhere, and a chest. A little too far for that. I was momentarily surprised that he did not see me, and then he suddenly saw me all of a sudden. Okay, 4 more enemies left. There's one over there. 2 over there, actually. The other guy's behind the tent. Two more. Let me get this oddity, though, before I go after these guys, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Is it in the base? Oh, the change in weather. Oh, it's a nibbler. You didn't die. Wow, okay. One more guy. Probably the guy on the tower over there. Nope. It knocked me out of the sky. With a cannon, no less. Okay, only the boss is remaining, but I'll go through the base and make sure there isn't any loot left behind. Just look at the map. Pick up the embers, because we kind of need the fire stuff. Fire was my key to victory against Murong, because her second phase health bar is lower than her first phase, and just having that additional damage so that you can take care of her on her first stagger was what allowed me to win Murong. Most of the time I've been using poison though, because I felt like in general it feels like poison is the superior divine craft, all things considered. Like fire and water are very situational, water especially. I can't imagine anyone using water unless they run out of the other two. I cannot do a stealth attack on you. Okay. You're a normal spearman, huh? I think. Yeah, you're a normal spearman. You're just larger. That's all. And it's better for me to actually hit you considering you're slow in your attacks. Now that's a unique move you have there. Oh, wasting the stagger window with the animation. I hope they fix that. I feel like wasting the stagger window because of the animation is a bit of a loss. They could make it so that the stagger only happens after the animation for these. There's our first clear bonus. I'm not gonna take the stronghold treasure because I don't really need it. I'd rather keep the stamina for actually farming. I think what I need is the leg equipment because this is still 56 and I'll have to do the multiplayer stuff to get the bow and bow ring. Because those are crafted, insofar as I'm aware. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. We actually managed to do... Oh wait, yeah, that's just... Does this count as a chest? You know what, sure, why not? I'll just take it and claim one. In case it does count as a chest. I don't feel like it should. But you never know. Let's take a good look around the base, make sure we didn't miss any treasure. I know there's an oddity up there on the cliff, but it's almost... Yeah, it's not almost, it's 2 a.m. over here, I'm gonna call it. We managed to get Murong Yuan, we managed to do some casual exploration, one dungeon down, and a bit more of the percentage on these areas which are completely new to me. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. If anyone's watching, wherever you are, good morning, good evening, good night. Take care. And stay safe. This is Mikha, signing off. Good night, everyone.